Okay, should we get started? Welcome. It's Friday, and it's time for a stream. I have been having a bit of a writer's block the last few weeks, honestly, and I want to break through that today, or at least try to. So we're gonna work on this thing that I just played. I think that would be a good starting point to start from, because then we don't have to make an intro, and we just have something to get started from. We have a bit of a tonality and a bit of something to go from, which hopefully should work. So welcome. Let me set this up. Let's do that. Right, headphones. Okay, and let's that. Cool. Okay, also, let's fill up the chat, because I did some stuff again, and I might have just fixed the chat thing, or at least I hope I did, and I want to see if I did. So fill up the chat, and then we can check if it's fixed. Hopefully it is, because I really don't know what other things I can try. This is like literally the last thing that I could think of. So, going to buy new headphones, the new 770 Pro X. I bought the 900s, and I'm actually pretty happy with them. So, I did read about 770s that they do, well, lack a little bit of bass, I believe it was, but I compared basically the 880s and the 990s to the 900s and the what was it, 770s. I quickly just went like, well, 770s seems like a little bit of a step down from what I had. But the 990s were kind of like, the one thing from the 990s that I don't like is the really bright high end. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I went for the 880s back in the day. And I saw that the 900s that they release now don't really have that high-end boost. Well, they still have a little high-end boost, but not as much as the 990s. So that's why I went for the 900s. Yeah, the 990s are really bright. They're really bright. Which can be a good thing, you know? It's not necessarily bad. The one thing that the 990s are really great for is that you can really hear the high end really well. You'll hear every little thing in the high end, like every little detail. But the issue is that on a long session, that really bright high end is gonna get pretty annoying. And well, since we do a stream every week, that's quite a long session. You get me. Anyways, I have this thing here that I started on today. I just I wanted to have something to start the stream with, and I was going through some older things, but I wasn't really feeling anything, so I was like, let me just grab a bunch of samples that I have, and I just quickly threw this together with a bunch of samples. Your ears start ringing as well? Yeah, I guess if you have your volume really loud, but I try not to anyway. So we got a couple of samples, just some samples I made a while ago, actually. Just some atmosphere kind of thing here. And this was made from like some Asian string instrument, some plucked string instrument running through a bunch of reverb. So that's what that is. I have this other thing. I'm not sure how I made this, honestly. I think it was probably a bunch of spectral stuff and then a lot of the delay, but it ended up being that kind of thing. So I kind of like that sound, so I was like, what if I lay it at? And this is in the key of G minor. So that's what we're in today. And then we have, well, a little bit of just a low end thing there. And then we have this noise thing, which I reversed here, so that we have a bit of a sweep at the end there. And then I only made this thing with synthesis that is done in current, which is just a little 808 kind of bass thing. Something like that. So I guess we'll start from there and see where we end up. So I'm thinking about maybe going for a drum pattern like this. See. Something like that pattern could be pretty fun, I think. I think I want to use that, because then... well, I think I just had that pattern in my head. Not necessarily sure how we're going to bridge that, but let's see. Let's just chuck it in here and see what we get. Let's loop that. Is the chat full already? Okay, nice. Let's see if this works. Is the chat empty when I switch to the other view? Yes or no? Hey. I think I fixed it. It's still there. Nice. Let's hope it stays this way. It looks like it's fixed. Finally. After like, what? Years? It's been years that I've been trying to figure out why the chat goes empty every time I switch between views. And now? Seems like you're into the old moving shadow stuff. Old moving shadow stuff. I don't know what you mean. Maybe if I hear it, but... So even though this is in G minor, we're really sitting around the key of D, which is the fifth of G, of course. So, like, the bass, I think, in the drop at least, is gonna be playing a D note and not a G note. So that's also why this sounds a bit more like, I guess, a bit more like Phrygian, because this 808 kind of thing that comes in is playing a D note, while the rest on top kind of plays, I think, G harmonic minor. So I guess it's probably playing a mix of regular minor and a harmonic minor, to be honest. I don't exactly know what I played in this sample, but I just chopped a bunch of parts from like this longer resampled thing, and I kind of liked what it sounded like. So Era 94, okay. I mean, I probably heard it, that's the thing. I'm just really bad with fucking names. If I don't like really enjoy the artist, the name usually just fades out of existence again in my brain. And then when I hear the track, I might be like, "Oh yeah, I heard that before." But then when somebody goes like, "Oh yeah, this track or this artist," and I'm like, "I don't know. Never heard it before." Or I have heard it before, but I just don't know the title. Let me let's go. Yeah, I know what you mean. See? That's kind of the vibe we are getting. See, even though the sample that I have there plays G minor, like that would work as well. But I just like it a lot more when we have the bass playing the fifth. It just creates that more Phrygian kind of feeling. And because I believe this is harmonic minor, the atmosphere, which turns it into a major chord with this D underneath it, and that's why it sounds kind of interesting. So I guess in the drop we're also gonna sit around D. Now we could, if we have this drum pattern, what if I have a bass playing these notes? Let me just do that. What if we do something with that? Let's see, let's just make... let's do that. Stringle could be cool. Need something with... has a pretty strong... what is that? The second harmonic? What if we take this off? Let's just think about what comes after here. Go back to our drum thing. Make some drums as well, and then we'll think about the bass. I think we'll have drums coming in later. Oh, this is actually pretty quiet. Thinking what I like after here. We could go maybe a section where we have like a bit of chords, and then go into like a build that runs into this drum pattern. That could be fun, maybe. Also, I'm kind of hearing another thing here. Yeah, we can just use some granular thing for that. Let's see. Let's just go in here. Do sound samples and something tonal probably. That could maybe work. Let's use a macro for this. Let's just put that on here. Somewhere up until there, I guess. And then we automate that right here. Then we need to put in a note, of course. Let's find something with less. This is a bit too bassy. Want something with more. Maybe a chord actually. Let's just do minor. I could also work a bit of a vocal kind of texture. Let's put it here. And then go the opposite direction maybe. Can make that work. Let's go in here. A little bit louder. Okay, let's see. Oh, I also did something. I've been smart for a change. I remember how I had those folders with the old BHK samples from like I forgot what BHK stands for, but it's this sample company that back in the day they had this this sample pack called I believe it was called BHK Premium Drums or something like that, and it's just a sample pack that I've been using for years. But the one issue I always, or issue, it's not really an issue, it's just something that I always found annoying, was that the samples are all like normalized to, what is it, like minus 12 dB or something like that. And when I just would put them into a project file, they would always be really quiet, and I would either have to normalize them one by one inside of Ableton, or I would have to just, you know, boost the volume with like a utility. So I just went in, opened up, what was that thing called by Adobe? Audition, and I used the batch process there to just normalize all of those samples, so they're now all 0 decibels, which is kind of nice. A lot better than what it used to be. Let's see. See, now I can also just preview them like this, and they sound loud enough. Are we in this track? Yeah. Do we want to have a bit of a head here, or maybe we want that to come in here? But let's try. Now I just have to make them a little bit quieter here, but that's fine. Let's see where it leads us. I think a rhythmic thing with this sample could actually work. Maybe just it needs to change every once in a bit, but I think that could work. It's a bit of a low kick, but we're also in a pretty low pitch. We're in I guess D now, because we're kind of in D phrygian as opposed to G minor, but let's see if that works. That's alright. It does sound like if we have that here and then maybe sidechain it to this 808 so that the 808 gets a little bit more of a kick kind of sound at the start. Let's see if that works. Might be a bit much though, but we can easily try it out. Let's just do... Let's see, sidechain. Let's grab just a single one to the kick. Maybe a bit longer though. I mean, it does work. Okay, yes, I have an idea. Oh. And I'm actually... You just do that, and then just to make sure we don't get any clicks, I'm gonna have to zoom in more, haven't I? Yeah. Just do that so that we make sure it doesn't create any clicks. And then let's do that. Now I'll make when I found some good ones, I'll make the quieter ones louder so that it works with the other ones, but just have to find like a good sort of like 3 different ones that work. Can maybe chuck this here as well. Because this first one kind of works, it's just quiet. Can we do this a different way? Let's see. Let me take this. I guess we could chuck this into a sampler, and then we could do it with like automation, which might be a little bit easier, a little bit less annoying. We could do this. That. And I guess I want to do that. Let's see. Let me chuck that on a new track. Is that hitting the compressor when it gets louder? Okay, it does. Bring it down a bit more, so that it evens out everything a bit, I guess. And I guess I'll just bounce that to audio real quick. Just do that track. So I'll just chuck that in. Make a new folder real quick. It is the 7th today, right? Yeah. I mean, that is in G minor. Okay, let's see. Chat still work? Nice. I think I really fixed it. You know what the issue was? I said less stream, right? Where that I used multiple chat windows or chat box instances in Streamlabs. I think that was the issue. I think Streamlabs just doesn't like that. So I replaced the different instances of the chat box thing, and I replaced it with one instance, and then I just copied it over to the other views where the chat window is smaller, and I just cropped that instance of the chat box. So now they're all basically the same chat box instance, but some of them are cropped so that, you know, they are smaller and they fit the view. And then apparently it fixes it. So I'm glad it works now. Tips for a beginner. I mean, that's a really broad question. What do you want? Where should we start? You know? Just have fun, you know? Have fun and yeah, just go with it. You know, you'll figure out what you need to learn as you go, I guess. Like what kind of music are you making? You know, there's so many different things that would go into that. Anyways, let me check. If you do have any questions that are a little bit more specific, though, then definitely put them in the chat. Let me grab that sample. Let's see how much more even the volume is. I mean, it's more even than it was. Still a little bit different, but that's fine. It's definitely more even. So let's chuck that into here. Really? Sure, I'll cut the last part off. That doesn't matter. Okay. Well, if you have any questions now, we have to wait a couple of seconds. I hope I chopped off enough of the sample. Should be enough, I think. Also, fucking hell, it's getting cold in here. There we go. It's absolutely freezing out here at the moment. Okay. Now can you go into the here? What? Why? Why are you being so stupid? I don't want you to go into multi-sample mode. I just want you to put that sample into a sampler. That's what I want you to do. How long is that sample? Oh, it's actually really fucking long. It's 22 minutes or something. Okay, that explains. Ah, but it works if I drop it straight in there from the browser. Okay. Cool. So now we can just mute that. And then in here, gotta roll with it. Yeah, it's I don't understand. It doesn't matter. No clue why it doesn't work when you just straight drop it into, or when it works when you straight drop it into there. Doesn't matter. Let's set this to. Why can you not hold shift and then do down from here and drop it to like D0 or something? Ableton, come on. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can put it on D3 as well. So that is a pattern that I had. And then we wanna have, let's see. Let's put mod wheel on, what is it, sample offset? I always forget which one it is. I believe it's sample offset. And all the way up, come on. And then if I now grab the CC control. Yeah. Nice. Now, because the sample is so goddamn long, everything is slow, as you can see. So, let's see. Let's maybe make the sample a bit shorter. We'll just go to a section where there's some cool stuff. Let's just go somewhere here and then do that. Why are they firing fireworks outside? Do you think that technically you could do every type of distortion tube tape with shaper table by kilohertz with the right wavetable? I guess. Yeah. I guess, but like the same thing could be said for maybe a wave shaper. You could get almost any type of distortion with it. It might just take a bit of time to set up the shape, but the question then becomes like, is it really that well, is it really that great to be making a very complex shape in a wave shaper, or would it be more interesting to just grab a plugin that does something interesting from the get-go, you know? Like, sure, I guess you could do that. I mean, the kilohertz plugin is really interesting. That one is definitely an interesting take on distortion. That first one actually kind of works. I think it's still slow because of the sample. Yeah. God damn it. Why does it not... Why does it only move in like increments of 1? Why is it not moving smoothly? Can we fix that somehow? Ooh, I'm gonna try this out. I'm not sure if this works, but just cut that. And let me this thing. Let's see if this works. Can I map that to here? Yes, okay. Okay, so we aren't lagging. See? It's just that that knob is moving in increments of 1. Whereas this one has increments, well, this one goes into increments of 0.1, I believe. Because it goes up to 1000% as opposed to 100. So now we should be able to get more smooth control, I believe. Unless this one still moves in increments of 1, which it probably will, but... yeah. Damn it, can we somehow hook this up to... We really have to do the automation inside of the clip, huh? To get more fine control. That's annoying. Can we... Could we use that? That way the sustain controls the sample offset, I believe. Oh no, huh? Why does that not work? Should be able to do it with this, I believe, but why does this not control the sample offset now? Okay. That works. So the sustain has no effect on this right now. Okay, so we can use the peak value instead. Yeah, sustain really makes no difference. Okay, cool. Then we can use that, which already should have more fine control, I believe. See that one right here, you can see it has increments of 0.1, so we should be able to get more fine control with this one. Yeah. We need a section with like more high end. Where? Oh wait, here we have that sound. How can I find the right pitch? I know I kind of hear the pitch. Maybe if I just put like, let's just grab an operator. Let's just make a little plucky shape for now. Let's just chuck this on here. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Needs to work with that, I think. That's kind of the thing I think it needs to work with. So, I'm almost tempted to chop out a bunch of sections from this sample that have high end. Because I hate this process, working with a sample like this. This just is such a workflow killer. Ooh, I do like the tone of that, actually. As a... could maybe use that somewhere. What? And let's grab... Okay, cool. Let's grab that. And then here we have... just chuck that in here. I guess we can make this one a little louder so that it's similar to the other volume. I'm just gonna make a more suitable sample, one that is easier to work with. This is a bit... I mean, it has high end, so maybe if we boost the volume of that, and then just fade these. Ooh. Do you hear that little, almost like a brass kind of sound in there? Or... I kind of want to use that in the intro, maybe, as a layer. Let's just go and... Where is it? This one. Let's just group this and move these effects to here. Oh wait, this is the normalized version, but it doesn't really matter, I think. Let's just chuck that in here, see if we can maybe use that here. See if that works. Probably just make this one a bit quieter. I guess we can also just put it instead of one of these things, but now I kind of want to check real quick. So it's this thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so let me put that on another track, because I chopped this up, so I cannot put the other sample underneath it. But if I do this, then now I should be able to just grab this one. Show in browser. Oh, why did it just suddenly jump? Come on. Show in browser. I actually have 4 more of these. I see. Jesus Christ, I think I did like an hour of resampling on this atmosphere. Okay, so this is the original sample, not normalized. So let me just chuck that underneath here. And then this is the sample in question, right here. Okay. Let's see where that would work in terms of the pitch, because let's make it a little louder. It could probably work here, honestly, instead of this section. Let's see if that works. Do that. Did I change the volume of this one? No. Okay, so then we can just keep this on 0 and just see if that works. Oh, track is turned off. My bad. Yeah, I also really like the tone of this atmosphere. I also see the original sample, I think. I think the original worked better, though. But I really like that thing there. Yeah, that just works. Yeah, so the original sample I see here, so where that atmosphere came from, is this. That was the original sample. So that was ran through a bunch of reverb, I guess. And then you get something like this. Like, I could probably recreate this real quick. Like, if I just grab that. Let me listen. Might have... No, I think I didn't even brought it down in terms of the octave. I think I just stretched it or something from the looks of it, because it's twice as long, kind of. So I think I just stretched it or something like that, and then put reverb on it. Like, if we make this twice as long, no, it's not exactly twice as long. So it's, I don't know what I did with the sample, but I did something to it And then I put reverb on it. I think I just probably stretched it like this. It doesn't look like it aligns properly, but it's something like that I used, and then I just ran that through reverb. I might have used the from the sound of it. I might have used this that Max for Life device. This one. See? Something like that. Not entirely. Maybe that sounds more like it. This one has too much, but I definitely did something like that. Okay, let's just I'm getting annoyed by using this. It's a pain in the ass. Not remove this thing, because that is kind of a cool sound, so maybe we can use that somewhere. How does the intro sound in mono? No idea. No idea. I mean, it's obviously going to be a bit quieter because there's a lot of width in this layer, but you can kind of still hear it, so that's fine. Definitely wants to have a bit more stuff in the mids though than in the sides, but that's something that I can fix later. Not too bad, no, exactly. Could be a lot worse. It is, I think, cutting out quite a bit though. Like if we go on here, we keep an eye on this thing here. If it goes into the left side, then it's basically cancelling itself out quite a bit. And I think in the first sort of like 16 bars, we'll probably see it go into the negative side. Well, really close to it at least. Oh yeah, see? But it's also when the volume goes down a lot that happens. See? Sometimes it goes into the negative side, but it's not too bad. Like as long as it's not all the way here, you should be fine. If it's sitting around the center, it's if it's atmosphere that's playing, then it's usually fine. Let's make some drums. Is that even doing something? Very faintly. Let's see. Kind of want something a bit more high end, or a bit more of a click, I guess. That weird dirty kick. Maybe. Just continue that thing for now. Yeah, I have Shaperbox actually, but I don't like it for sidechaining. I like that with the sidechain method that I have. This one, first of all, is really accurate. So this one is sample accurate, which I don't think Shaperbox is. Which means that basically the moment the sidechain trigger comes in, it immediately starts doing sidechain. It's like I'm not sure if it will show up right now. Maybe it will if I record the kick and this 808 thing real quick on this track above. We should be able to see it. Oh wait, we have to check here. Okay. So if we go here, you can see that when the kick hits, it's also starting from the zero crossing, as you can see. Now this wave kind of already ended at the zero crossing, but you can see that it flattens it out right before the kick drum. See? And it's a little bit harder to see here because the cycle already just ends there. Maybe this one... Well, here you can see it better. See, it's actually bringing it to the center line before the kick comes in. So that basically the sidechain is always... Or well, when the kick hits, it always just starts right from here, from the center line, as opposed to somewhere here or somewhere here, right? Now, most sidechain methods, they will take like a couple of milliseconds for them to kick in. And what you will get is, well, let's see if we can replace this one with, let's just try Shaperbox. See what happens. I've never used Shaperbox for sidechain, to be honest, so... Oh, okay. That was about to be expected. So, we need to send MIDI into here. Do we do that with this? How do we do that? Do we do that here? Let's just grab the kick. Free effects, I guess. Doesn't matter. So is that already sidechaining now? No, it's just... Okay, that works. Now it's responding to the audio. That's also fine. So let's see what happens if I record this now. First of all, it's also sidechaining here for some reason. Okay, let's analyze and see what we get. Okay, so that is actually doing a similar thing. See what we have here? That's what I meant. It's not starting from the zero crossing line. It's not taking into account that, oh, the kick is incoming, so, and that is basically just because of the little latency that it has. And thus every time your kick hits, as you can see, it starts from a different place. And that'll just sort of like affect the transient of the kick. So for that reason, I use something else, which is more accurate. Yeah, like I said, it shouldn't matter what you send into it. Like, I can already see how this responds. All it has to do inside of the plugin is take basically the plugin would just need a little bit of latency so that it can detect the incoming signal before it actually plays the audio back. And that way it can sort of like, it can make up for that. Normally, how people fix it a lot of times is people would have like a separate sidechain track running into Shaperbox, and then they would take the MIDI of their sidechain and just move it ever so slightly back so that it hits just a little before the kick, and then you get the same effect. You could also do that with the track delay here, by the way. You can just set that to a negative value, and then you would also get the same thing. But that's a pain in the ass. And this one just does it a lot better. So this rack, or not the rack, but just this device is made by GM Audio, and it's called Ducker. And yeah, it just works. It just works. And I love that it's also here visible. It's in here, so I can see it at any time. I don't have to open up an additional window or anything like that. I can just see it. But that's not just a Shaperbox issue, by the way. It's an issue with a lot of plugins that do sidechain. Most of them will have that problem. Kind of just want to have some more atmosphere here so that we can make the drums better. I should have taken the one with 2 instances. Slice 9. Let's see what happens. Let me check real quick. Should be on, I believe it's on Gumroad or something. Yeah. There you go. So this is G, F sharp, F, E, E sharp, D. I don't like it like that, but I do like this. But I kind of want that to be in D. Let's see if that works. So what if we... Let's see if I can bring it down to D. Maybe I'll just add a layer to that, something. Now the kick I'm not entirely happy with yet, honestly. It works, but not there yet. So we're gonna have them build here probably. Something here. And then... oh yeah, we had that thing. It hits on every kick. But something that hits on every kick could probably be cool. Now I'm not entirely sure if this is the right thing. But let's just make a group here. We'll call that bass, and then we'll grab... let's just remove this one, and let's just put a sidechain on that group. Yeah, I want the kick to be a bit, I don't know, it feels a bit too, I don't know, it needs to be a little, it needs to feel a little lower. I don't know how to describe it. Get a little fresh air in here again. You know what? I'll let you guys listen to this for a moment. And I'll just do that. Because I need to take a piss. Chuck that there. Cool. I'll be back in like a minute or so. But I really need to run downstairs for a bit. One moment. I'm quickly giving it a listen on my speakers. Maybe if I put them down a bit. Yeah, I think that's better. I don't want these drums to come in here. Drop might even happen here, honestly, depending on what this section will do. I do think I want to have a section with chords here, something with chords. Let's have some fun with this and see if we can find something interesting. Let's grab a current. I'm hearing an A right here. Maybe the G at the end there. Let's see. That could maybe work as a progression underneath this section. Like, obviously we want to make a much more interesting sound, but let's see if we get rid of this one, and let's also get rid of this one. And we can get rid of that track because we don't really need it. Let's see how that flows into here in terms of the progression. Wait. I'm suddenly hearing something. I think I want to start on a different chord. Or maybe the melody note needs to change on top. It's probably better to start from that top note. Let's leave these notes. I think I'm hearing D in the top note there. Or maybe not. Maybe G. I think G. That's the bass line. Maybe that wants to be the top notes. See what happens if we do that. Then we probably want to have different notes here. So this would be, I guess, a G minor, but it could also be something else maybe. Or we could just put G there. That's weird. Maybe we start from the bass line. Oh yeah, we also have that. I forgot to remove something. This thing, my bad. Obvious choice would be to start on D here, but think I want to start on something else though. G then? I mean, that would work. I guess. That's the perfect bass line underneath that section. Ooh. Should we do something with that F sharp? That is the harmonic minor. But that kind of sounds kind of interesting. Bring this down a bit. Yeah, that's it. I know what we can do now. Now it comes together. I know it. This is the bass line for this section, which builds quite a bit of tension because it doesn't go to that D note which is what this section plays. And then we can basically keep this, and then at the end we have that D sharp, which just really pulls into D, right? That D sharp just wants to go down and resolve to D. So then the bass in the drop can just hit on D, and it should work really well, as long as this section sounds cool. And then we could even get away with probably just like an 808 kind of bass in the drop, and then work from there, you know? Probably doesn't even have to be that crazy in the drop in terms of the bass. It's probably going to be more like the elements that are sitting on top of it that are going to make it interesting. But this, I love that F sharp in there. That just makes this whole thing sound nice. The bass line. If we just have this atmosphere, does that work? No. Well, some parts, but it doesn't work on the F sharp. Ooh. But I do like what that sounds like. Right here. And like there are parts in this sample that play F sharp, that have an F sharp in them, because I played the harmonic minor, so I should be able to find sections in this long sample that work on top of that F sharp bass note. But I might need my headphones for this again. Ooh, we also need some kind of a vocal element in here. And let's drop you into our bass group. Let's call that Reese. We might make a better Reese later, but for now we have something. Let's see. I mean, kinda want some some Clara on this, I believe. Let's just chuck one in, and then we can start messing with it. Now these are in D, so that should work right off the bat. Yeah, we're gonna, let me just have an idea. I'm just gonna automate this one to go up here for a moment. And it doesn't clash with the bass. Wait, let's... Huh? Oh. I accidentally created an audio track and grouped the track in one keystroke. I pressed Control and then I wanted to press Control G while this track was selected, but with my tip of my finger I pressed the T as well, while I also pressed G. Nice. That. Maybe use Palace. I really like that mode. Let me just chuck utility in front of it. Maybe 5. Do a little bit more. I'll bring the track level down here. Ooh. Put that here. then we're gonna have... Yes, okay, that's where the drop is gonna be. Because we want to have another repeat of that for sure. So that it can really build up some tension. This is 11. That one works really well. Let's just extend that. Probably gonna get rid of some of these at some point, but for now it works. And let's take this section. Okay, let's just undo this automation. Let's find some section that works here. I'm gonna grab my headphones for that because I can't hear that with my speakers this quiet. Let's also do that. And it still works. Woohoo! Chat is fixed. Finally. Chat, I fixed you. After fucking years. It seriously took me like years to figure out what the issue was. And with how easy the fix is, I would have thought that it would have been something that I would have been able to find online, but like, no. I've literally asked the people from Streamlabs about this. They didn't know. Like, holy shit. And the fix was literally as easy as just replacing the chat boxes with only one instance and then just copying that one over to all the different views and then just cropping it. That was literally the fix. Holy shit. Why did that took like 5 years or something to figure out? Hey, but at least it fixed. It seems to work now. It did. I'm happy. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. Right. So this section definitely doesn't work. But what happens somewhere around here, I believe. That sounds fucking awesome. So this doesn't work. That. Kind of like this section we want to replace. Just do that for a moment. I think I want to have a different thing here as well. I think we'll just do this entire section. Okay, cool. Just grab something from somewhere else. Let's turn the vocal off for now. Okay, let's just do that. Right, this section I like. That section kind of works. Might even be nice if it starts on that section, which is... Yo. Okay, well, I'll fix that. Is that. Right, what are we gonna use there? That might work. Bit slower. Mm. That is a nice sound, but not there. Kind of works on the F sharp, maybe. Might be able to use that somewhere else. It is a cool sound though. Just chuck that there. Now we're probably gonna be building up towards... Yeah, this is gonna lead into the drop, I believe. So, might not even have to spend this much time on this. Okay, that'll work for now. Yeah, there's still a bit of stuff here that doesn't work, but that's probably fixed with a little bit of EQ. Let's just go to, I don't know, maybe like 200 or something. Let's see, let's go, and I'm too lazy to make a Reese, but let's just go in here, and let's just go bass, and then we want a Reese. Is that attack? Should be. Reese. Well, 20 Reese bases. Okay, they're not in that octave. Oh, there's a pattern in it. They did the pitch bend in the patch. Which is a way. Oh, nice, but they did send a macro for it. I think we're probably gonna have to make our own Reese. We're probably not gonna find the exact right one that works. Jesus, that reed is wide. Cool. We'll do it ourselves. Mm-hmm. Let's leave it on this octave for a bit. Let's see what we get. Actually, that was alright. Would be nice if it followed the bass, but I really like that. Good. Kind of works. Give it some noise. Obviously, we're gonna have to see if this works, and we're probably gonna have to layer it with some other things. And let's just do a bit of that, maybe. Okay, the tone is a bit off, but I can already hear that when it's low pass, that low pass sound underneath here, that definitely works. Put like a bit of a movement in it, that definitely works. It's just when the filter opens up, it needs to have the right tone, but we can fix that. And it could also be because of the atmosphere, by the way, that it sounds off. like when the filter opens up, it has too much of that mid area. Something around here, I guess. Needs less of that. That one also doesn't sound right with that. Oh wait, maybe it does. Oh wait, this one also probably doesn't work. But if you do that, it will. Might not even need it here. We need some kind of a break real quick so we can add some drums here. But it needs to be in the right pattern, I guess. Let's just go in here. Let me just go. See what we got here. I guess I could record our break. Let's go do that. Even though I don't exactly like it yet, but let's just do output of the drums group and on pre-effects. Why is it? Oh, okay. It doesn't. Okay, weird. Set one from there. I guess it doesn't take into account the latency. guess I want something with a lower snare in this section. So that we have more snare when it's low passed. Go start high passed. I think it's probably because of that 7th here that it sounds off in tone. But you can kind of already hear it. That if we end this, I kind of need a big chord on that last D sharp note coming in here. So like building up with a lot of tension towards the drop. So that when the bass cuts out here, because this bass is kind of giving it the D sharp note. So we need another layer on top kind of filling out these chords. And then we might not even need this layer, or we can just put that really quietly in the background. So we might have to make a pad that just sits on top of these bass notes with like the right chords, because I'm not entirely, I don't think the notes in this thing are actually playing the right chords, and it's really a hard thing to find, so like the right chords in here, because I don't have the MIDI of this. So I can, like if I have a chord on top, then it will be easy, because then you can just, you know, try different bits of audio and see which one layers nicely on the chord, and just, you know, that'll make it nicer or easier. But you can kind of already hear how this last thing here, like maybe if I just let's just do that. Let's just automate that up as well. You can hear how that last note of this really pulls into that note, which is a D, even though the sound isn't even that great. It's just a bit of a weird 808 kind of sound, but you can hear how that will work. Let's save actually, because I didn't do that in a bit. Also, I need to piss again. Oh, it's midnight. Well, I'll play this, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Also, my stomach is growling, so I'm gonna see if I can quickly grab a little snack downstairs. I'll see you guys in just a bit. I'll just let this play. From our speakers, I can hear how out of tune the bass line in that build section is. Also, yo, Butney, welcome. I found some cookies. That should keep me going for the next hour or so. No. I found some double stuffed Oreo cookies, and I was like, okay, that'll do. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna mute those for now. Yeah, what the fuck, that bass sounds out of tune. Why is that? Let's do something else first. Let's just grab a current. And the vocalist playing that is singing that, I believe. Yeah, just an octave higher. That's what the vocal is doing, so that would make sense. And then it goes to here. I kind of like that. And then to there. We have that. That's the first thing. And then let's see. It's the same thing as the vocal, but it doesn't matter for now. Just add a little bit of unison. That F sharp note makes it weird, but let's see. Could go with that. And then... Instinct progression. Wait, let's go in here. Oh, I turned this thing off, but I think also this one just sounds out of tune. So you probably want to make a better one. That's also a vibe. Let's turn the vocal off for now. Oh wait, fuck. Hmm. Hmm. I know what I want here, but let's see. Grab that. What do we got here? That's just sub. That's so fucking low. Why is that suddenly lower? I need to make sure that all these patches are in the same octave. Just... Not really the right vibe for this section. Right. Why is this section not... Oh, there are gaps in between those notes. Yeah. Yo, what did I do? Close down. There you go. Yo, Blacktronics. I think I'll do a rise or something in G. But damn it, there's something in my eye. I'm gonna fucking eyelash in my eye. Ah, there we go. I think. God damn it. Ah, there we go. Okay, now I'm now I'm tearing up. Not sure if we're gonna do an actual rise, but let's just start working on this section here. Might just be something more that's 6 to 1 note, but then just kind of like a reverse reverb sound or something. Yeah, I don't think a rise is gonna be nice, but maybe, you never know. Different thing than that though. Let's just go in here, samples. Tonal. Let's do something monophonic. Actually. Why do I like that? Why do I like that? Why does it want to go to G sharp? I mean, the sample's probably labeled in the wrong key. That's probably why. Oh, it isn't labeled in the wrong key, but this is probably not playing the note that I'm actually putting into it. Because that's playing a D, see? And I'm putting a G in. So this is D, D sharp, D, D sharp that it's doing. That's why it kind of works. leave it in there, but I'll turn it off. Not sure about this section here. I do kind of know where it wants to go, but... What are we looking at? Yeah, I noticed it when it happened. Not sure about this section, but let's just let's go make some bass. I guess we can just grab all of this. Maybe just that. Yeah, I do like that. It's like the sub. Roughly. Yeah, so these are pretty ass. You only want to use that. But might even use something else for that. Let's see, hats, then we probably find more. What else? That's actually the same note as the in the track. Check that in. Layer it on the bass. Might even want to distort that together with this one, but yeah, we already have a lot of bass, so and that's because we already have it distorted bass here. What if we can we yeah, idea. What if we take that sample and just chuck it in here in current, because we have the sampler here, so we just open that in the browser and we can chuck that in here. That is D. And I have to Then it will also have the same pitch envelope. And then let's see. Let's okay, we have a high pass at least. If we can get it. Like that maybe. What happens if we distort that together with sub? What if we have no sub here? A bit much. That could be nice as something to bring in at the end to make it bigger. Like, could be more like this. And then automate that. Yo, I'm alright. Trying to figure this out. I mean, we're beating the writer's block today, that's for sure. I made more progress than I did over the last week, so yeah, definitely getting something. Now, the drums here don't really work. I think the drums in that first section are just gonna be different. But we're making a weird bass sound. Oh yeah, we also still have the other layer I probably should turn that one off. Such a weird thing with that bass sound. What happens if we do that and that? I'm fine with the first transient having a bit of stereo, but the sub I would like to not have stereo, so that will also make the distortion a bit cleaner. This is the resonance. That can also be automated, I guess. I wish there was a way to crop this sample in here. Like, I know that we're kind of doing that, but I wish there was a way to just crop this now. We can do that. Let me just grab one of these. I think that's more than enough. Something like that. Let's consolidate that. And then we probably have to consolidate it again. Otherwise it's probably not going to allow us to drag it into current, but do that. Let's go here. See? This one then. God damn it, do I really have to export it? For fuck's sake. Okay. We'll export it real quick. Go into the folder of the project. It's a little bit easier to work with here. Mm. Yeah, I'm not sure where to take it from here. Oh, there we go again. It's already also getting late. It's 1:10 a.m. My ears are getting tired, so. And I need to piss again. Yeah, we need a much better breeze here. And it just needs to be fuller here. We need more elements. So like on top of this thing. Breeze might not even need to be that different. It just needs more things on top. I know the feeling, mate. I know the feeling. Maybe I just need to try and make that sound work, because it kind of works as well. Obviously it needs a bit more work, but I still think I want a different kick as well. I don't like the kick. I think the kick needs to be a bit a little different. I would like so much to buy your laptop. I don't even have a laptop. I don't have a laptop, mate. I'm on a desktop, so. And I think my desktop, I mean, it's not the newest anymore, but I think back over the years, maybe this one cost 3K or something like that. Like 3,000 euros, something like that. I think when I bought it, I spent about 2,000 on my setup, maybe a little less, and then later I added like 32 gigabyte of RAM and another SSD drive, I believe. So that came on top of it, but I think around 3K or something. But like, you don't need what I have, honestly. Like, you don't need 64 gigabyte of RAM. Most likely. You can probably do with 16 or 32. Just as fine. And you probably don't need 2 SSD drives, you know? You probably can get away with just one. So that'll take off quite a bit. And if you have like I got a pretty, well, the CPU that I got back then, it's not the newest anymore now, but back then it was quite a new CPU and one of the higher end ones, but you can always go like a little lower, you know, and save a little bit of money. But I do think though, like when it comes to audio stuff, like it's always better to just save up a bit more money and then just invest a little more, like especially on things like your processor and I guess your hard drive also matters. Like your SSD hard drive definitely matters. You know, you can get a really cheap one, but it's probably better to get one that, you know, has like really high speeds and stuff. But definitely processor you don't want to cheap out on, because that's what your software is going to be using a lot, you know. Audio processing relies a lot on CPU power, so CPU is very important. If you start using a lot of samples as well, so like a lot of audio files or like a lot of contact libraries, then RAM also matters quite a bit. But most of the stuff that you're going to be working with in your DAW is going to be, well, using your CPU. So that's the main thing you don't want to cheap out on. At least that's what I usually think. And the software, I mean, that's a tough one, you know. That's a tough one to answer, because I also get a lot of licenses from companies so that I don't have to pay for the software and I can just make videos about it, you know. So that's kind of, you know, it doesn't really paint an accurate picture at all, because I've spent way less than what all the software would cost when I would have bought it myself. Yeah, I'm on an Intel CPU, so for me, I'm on the what was it, the 7820X, the i7. which I believe back then there was already an i9 as well, but I went for the i7 because of, you know, cost. Yeah, it's one of the last sort of like good ones that Intel did. So like the last range of good CPUs. The only thing is that they ran a little hot, but you know, with a good decent cooler, it's all right. It was definitely it was one of the CPUs. I remember looking this up because I specifically looked at the benchmarks for audio back then, because there's actually audio benchmarks as well for CPUs, not just like video game benchmarks. There's a whole website. I believe it's called Doll Benchmark or something, the website, but it's just a website that basically tests CPUs for like audio processing. And the 7820X back then was one of the higher performing ones from Intel, because it all has to do with the single thread speed, that it maximum can handle, you know, because a lot of audio processing is single thread processing. There's not really a lot of multi-thread support in DAWs, because of how audio works. It's just a pain in the ass to make that work properly because of all the different latencies between tracks. So that's the reason why a lot of DAWs work with single thread processing. So that what that would mean is that every track, so like this track, for instance, the kick track, is going to be processed. So that is the, let's say, if this track would be the first track up in the top of your project, then that one is going to be processed by the first thread of your CPU. This track would then be the second thread. This would be the third, fourth, fifth, and so on, until it reaches the last thread, and then it cycles back into the first one. Maybe there is some stuff happening under the hood as well when one thread is sort of like almost maximum use, that maybe it skips that one or something for the next track, but I don't know how that works. But it has to sort of like, well, I don't know of a DAW at least that like properly does multi-threading. Like Ableton has multi-thread support, and a lot of DAWs have that, but it doesn't necessarily mean that all the tracks are processed by all the different threads. It's there's some other stuff probably that it you know that is easier to have multi-thread support for that it does, but the tracks are usually processed individually by single threads. Which is also the reason why you can have your processor being used for like 20 or 30% of the maximum thing that it should be able to handle, and your DAW is absolutely shitting itself. You know, that's how that happens. Yeah, exactly. It has to do with the latency, right? Because, you know, every track has a different kind of a different processing chain on it, and depending on the effects in the chain, that track has a particular value of latency, right? And all the different tracks are going to have different values of latency. Now, the plug-in delay compensation usually takes care of that by basically just delaying everything to the longest delay time in the project file, so that everything is in sync. But that is, I think that happens after the processing on the CPU, maybe? I don't know. It's just, like, I don't know how the whole signal flow works in a DAW under the hood. But I know that is a really massive pain in the ass to make that work on multi-threading because of the latency. You would basically have to adjust the latency on the fly, which is, I don't know. It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. But I've had so many people send me questions, be like, "Yo, how is it possible? I bought a really good CPU and it's only being used for like 10% or 20% in my Windows Task Manager, but my Ableton is crackling and it's not working." And I'm like, "Yo, can you send me the project file, or show me or record like a video of it?" And they'll show you a patch of like a serum with like 2 oscillators with both 16 voices playing like a chord with 8 notes or something. And I'm like, well, there you go. That's your culprit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. You would there would be something because it has to process it first to know the latency, right? So or to know, I don't know how it works, but I can assume it would be a pain in the ass. But yeah, it's like if one track has like a really long processing chain on it, for instance, then that can make your CPU just die. Basically, even though your CPU isn't actually dying, it's just that the DAW is dying. For lack of a better term. I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight, guys. It's 1:23 a.m. I've been going for quite a while, and my ears need a bit of a rest. Also, I'm hungry, so. Anyways, definitely made a bit of progress on this, and I kind of like where the vibe is going of this thing. I definitely want to see if I can come up with a drop for it, though. Yeah, I know you can also process stuff. Well, some plugins actually make use of GPU processing, but I always wonder if they use the GPU for the actual audio processing part, or if it's more for like the visual interface, you know? Because I sometimes see plugin companies advertise with like our plugins support GPU processing power or something like that, or GPU processing, and I'm like, do they really? Or is just the visual interface, the user interface of the plugin being, you know, like maybe if is this like some animation in it or something that is being processed by the GPU? Like sometimes it makes me a little bit like, I'm not sure if that's really true, but I know it's possible. I know it's possible. But yeah, like I said, but there's also like I definitely think there's also companies out there that just put it in there, like they use GPU processing, and then it's literally just the interface itself that's being processed by the GPU. I'm pretty sure that also happens sometimes. We know how shady some companies can get, right? Anyways, I'm gonna be in the Discord, so come to the Discord if you wanna come hang out, and maybe you have some idea for this, and you got maybe a reference track or something for me that I can check out. Drop it in the Discord. I'll be there after the stream. I'll be back next week around 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time on Friday. I have an idea. Well, you know where to go. I'll be back next week. Support me on Patreon if you want to get some samples and other things. A lot of stuff at the moment. If you want to get that, just go to my Patreon. Link to that will be in the chat. And I will also drop the link to the Discord, of course. Let's do that. And let's do that. Oh. Why did that not work? There we go. And yeah, I will hope to see you all again in the next one. So thanks for being here, and hope you have a good night. Peace.